All right, we've got a Thanos lockdown death deck. Let's see how this goes, huh? Doombringer, thanks for the third of a year. Appreciate the 4 months. Get some power stacking up here on the left. Well, I'm gonna slide here in a second. Not the time stone I wanted for Christmas. What's going on, Gummy Pizza? Appreciate the 53 months. Welcome back. Play Jeff Rooney out over here. Okay, I expect they'll play to the flooding then, so we'll Professor X the right, and then we'll like Devil Dino the left next turn. And if they play to the sewer system instead of the flooding for some reason, we have Jeff to add power there, or we could just slide Jeff into the flooding. Snap that. I think this is a good position for us. They went hard on the middle. Okay, Opponent snapped. Priority here, unfortunately. So what happens if they just Hulk? If they Hulk... They stormed on 4. They skipped a point. They skipped a point every turn, right? Right? They skipped on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So their Hulk is 23. So they go to 26 here. My Dino is... No, they go to 25 with my minus here. My Dino is 3, 10... 13, 14. I'm only at 24. Yeah, we're just dead, right? No, because they go to 26. No, they go to 25. I can't type stone anywhere, chat. Their Hulk is bigger than fucking Infinite. Yeah, I got Soul Stone and Xandar cancel. So this is only 14. I go to 24. And they're going to 25. And even if they were going higher than 25, or even they're only going to 24, they're winning the tiebreaker too, right? And it's just so crazy. Why is it bigger? Why is it bigger than Infinite? Yeah, Devil Dino is not a card that has aged well in the current Marvel Snap game. It is not a card that I am a fan of in general. I'm old enough to remember when Destroyer got nerfed because 16 points of power was too much on a 6-drop. Anybody else remember that one? Just me? Yeah, patch day Tuesday. Will the next patch have the economy update? It's supposed to. We are taking more viewer submissions in general today, by the way. If you have a deck you'd like to make me play. Get that queued up. Warpath. I'm gonna jam this here and stay for their snap, I think. Dreaded Fisher. If you made a donation, I don't think I'm seeing one. On the what's it called side. They're +4 here from where we're at, so we're technically at 9. And then this is +7. It's a shame we can't play this. I'll stay for 2 more. They might not have their Hulk. Oh my god, we won the breaker. Get fucked. Victory. I opened the stream earlier today, and your schedule on Twitch said 9 a.m. CDT, but your actual stream page had 10 a.m. per the Google. I'm just gonna delete my schedule. I was gonna delete my schedule from my Twitch thing. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot that was there, and it's useless to the point of it doesn't update. It's a giant tedious pain in the ass to change anything on. Destiny will arrive. But rather than have it be wrong, we'll just leave it under the actual Google Calendar thing. Snap on, turn 2 Lockjaw. Yeah, and my website, and the calendar on that page is also embedded in the stream information section, Silence. I just incorrectly had like a 9 to 3 schedule in Twitch as like an official schedule type thing, but also it's just not super useful. I'll second dinner or Hulk. I'm expecting Hulk will be +1. 16, 17, 18 power Hulk is still plenty. Yeah, I've been using the Flexispot desk daily for a good long while now. It's been over a month. So what's this say? May 14th, so 6 weeks. It's a solid piece of hardware. In fact, since that last picture was taken on the 14th, I've added a third 27-inch monitor because the desk is nice and large.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well, since I'm not gonna have a chance to play another thing here anyways, we'll move that over.
Opponent snapped.
Decide if I want to weave or not. I don't think I do. Priority. My expectation for adjustments to high evolutionary are of a big ol' cup of get fucked, Buttercup. Just in case. Just in case.
Victory.
Jeff was not guaranteed to win the left there, right? Jeff could have been lockjawed into Mind Stone or Reality Stone and lost the left. Yeah, there's a couple of stones hiding under their necklace here. We would have been, Jeff would have been 1 and 3 to tie, or 1 and 5 to tie, 2 and 5 to lose, then 2 and 5 to win. How big was our Hulk? Did our Dino win it played? I'm gonna be honest, I didn't count it. Just because it's like difficult and annoying to go back and count it.
Set right.
Yes, Duck Doolittle. The me tapping out to my full screen camera was I don't want them to know if I'm shaking or jeffing. Just in case. Man, people are sweating in silver today. Runner, hi Evo. Does wave negate Sarah's effect? Yes, wave always wins. After you play wave, everything is for the following turn. Just gonna put the most stats into play here with Claw, I think. Always. Wave was updated recently to always win. Yes, we're taking viewer exhibitions today. Dreaded Fisher, thank you for the tip. Appreciate that. Negative Surfer. Will be our deck after this one. Do I have the ability to play for all three here? I don't, right? How does Arrow beat the Hulk? Can you explain that to me? I can't play for all three locations. Arrow right, Jeff and the Power Stone left. That's only tied here. It's 10 to 10. Just don't have anywhere near enough numbers. In order to beat the Hulk, I need to be able to be ahead in all three paths here on the last turn. I just don't have the ability to maneuver that.
Destiny will arrive.
Morning, Goro.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Do I hold on to Power Stone in case I draw Killmonger? Nah. Nah, I'm doing all silver still. We had like 40 silver tickets when we started yesterday, so we're just burning through those. Remember, there's no rush to like finish. What's the word I'm searching for? There's no rush to finish all the conquests up, right? Like it's a 5-week season. We have four weeks to convert Proving Grounds into others. Oh my god, they have Luke Cage into Sewer and Negative Zone. I can't believe they didn't snap on the Luke Cage. It seems wrong. Wise Jeff once told me people are bad at snapping. Big true.
Inevitable.
Okay, this Spider-Man plus... We get a solid guess with this. The Hulk could slam down, or the Thanos could slam down and win this. Then...
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Is it smaller than the Hulk? So they had 2 Misty Knight triggers. I think we're bigger than the Hulk, right? do this. Just play for all three. Oh, they had Hulk and Abomination. Brutal. So I think they're also going to get oh my god, does that do it? No, we lose the center! Fuck! We were losing the right anyways. Because their Hulk was 5, so like their Sunspot was gonna soak. I don't know. It's just
Destiny will arrive.
we'll see how long we end up streaming for today, but if it's all high evolutionary, Conquest is not a particularly balanced format at the moment. This is your general reminder that if you want to correct my play, it is welcome if you offer analysis with it, but just being results-based and saying, yeah, my play I suggested would have won with no other logic or reasoning is going to get you quickly removed from my chat. The absolute #1 worst thing you could do to hamstring yourself at getting better at games like Marvel Snap is look back on all of your actions and ask yourself the question, would I have won with a different play? The question you need to be asking yourself is, should I have made a different play that won with the information that I had at the time? Chellers, thank you for the tip. Appreciate that. You mean hindsight shit? I mean, using hindsight to make your choices will give you worse results in the long run. I don't even know if I want to do this. It's just like this, honestly. It's like, get another time stone. I appreciate the audio captions. Is that a widget? It is a feature that Twitch's player supports that I enabled via an OBS extension.
Opponent snapped.
We're just dead to the... We're just dead to the Hulk, right? No matter how we cut it. I'll lose. This person has boomer snapped us 3 games in a row. And I called one and lost, losing a coin flip. And we retreated one of them. But our deck's just not good enough, is the problem. I think this kind of highlights the problem with Thanos. Like, Thanos has not been on any of my best deck lists for a little while. It gets so incredibly outclassed in this matchup. It feels like I'm not playing the same game as these high evolutionary decks. Move Jeff right, claw middle beats Hulk right. That's not true at all, because I lose the 3 power from Jeff. We just have to leave again.
Destiny will arrive.
I think this current metagame is much better than the Shuri metagame. The best deck being Bounce is much harder to play than when Shuri was the best deck.
This land is always changing.
Is main decking Cage as an anti-Evo safeguard worth it? So, you're currently hyper-focused on this particular high evolutionary deck. And yes, Luke Cage is good against this particular high evolutionary deck. However, the more popular high evolutionary decks don't really depend on giving your opponent's cards penalties. So the more popular, more successful high evolutionary decks are like the Lockjaw variation, where the only card that Luke Cage has any impact against is Wasp. Bobby Bees, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Thanks for helping keep us above the stub goal. I think Duck Doolittle's observation there is incredibly succinct and accurate. This is the best stale meta we've ever had because the top decks that are annoying are just a little overtuned, not because they invalidate the entire game. Yeah, like, I think that's a good example. Like, I don't think any of the decks in Snap right now need giant text box changes so much as they just need a couple of numbers adjusted. And that's a big difference between like Shuri and Galactus and others, right? Like, those other ones were like, these can't be fixed just by changing a number, right? Whereas I think basically every deck right now is the numbers are just too big. I think Cerebro 3 is a viable deck. No, I don't think Cerebro 3's ever been good. Do I want to play this? I don't think so. Can we just chill for now? Just do this and play for all three, huh? I hit the tracker because what's left in my deck isn't relevant. Oh, they could move Jeff. I didn't think about that. We're still good? We're still good. This person's probably really sad they couldn't boomer snap us this time around. I definitely think Cerebro 2 is the best of the Cerebro decks, but I also think Cerebro is just, like, not great overall. They said the changes to the economy were coming this month, with the patch being on the 11th. Ergo, they should be coming on the 11th. Eleventh is the OT. No, the 11th is a patch. Hey, what's going on, Mao? Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. The Kingdom for a Killmonger. If Doombots were still 5, do you think that would have been enough to make C5 viable? Yeah, we played some Cerebro 5, we played some Cerebro 5 with that. That's fine. They pass here, my death is pretty cheap. It costs 3. I never played a Time Stone, so Thanos is little. This comes down to a coin flip on the dino. We're gonna pedal for a minute and think about it. Wrong transition. No, this is the right transition, so our opponent can't see where we're playing our card. And we live to play another game. Is that a Da Vinci Ultron shirt? It's a Da Vinci robot shirt. This is one of my Into the AM shirts. They make a ton of awesome different graphical tees. Like this one. The people saying I should just put an overlay up covering the bottom, then I missed the opportunity to be able to plug my sponsors for free extra. We had to organically plug the bikes and the t-shirts while we protect ourselves from being ghosted. This is a solid hand. We have to win one of the next 2 here. How would you rate the bike? I'm really enjoying the bike. I've been meaning to get something like this for a while. The sponsored thing just fell into my lap and pushed me fully into it. It feels good to be able to it feels good to exercise more, but also just be doing it while I'm doing other stuff. Because I mean, I'm sure most of you are the same way. Time is short, life gets busy, etc., etc. Murder Phase, thank you for the 30 months. I appreciate the 2.5 years. Welcome back. Drax, thank you for the tier 2. Why time stone turn 1 instead of mind stone? So I can play the lockjaw on turn. On turn 2. Oh. Ugh. Rip. Is the weight limit 250? I thought it was 300. I actually don't know offhand. I'm not a little man, chat. Part of the reason I'm trying to exercise more. Part of the reason I'm trying to exercise more is I'm like 220 pounds. Don't you have time to go to the gym? Chat, I work 50 to 80 hours most weeks, and I have 3 small children. So no, I don't really have time to consistently get to the gym.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Who is Jim? Who is Jim, and what does he do? Yeah, I mean, we're in it. There's an off chance this lets us win, but obviously Hulk Wasp is what they always have. Yeah, the opponent's all in. All right, comes down to the last game, chat. Can we convert for a gold ticket? We beat the last high evolutionary player. Can we beat this one? I mean, that last game we lost just because we're playing Professor X in our Lockjaw Roulette deck. We kind of deserve that. That one is firmly on the deck building choices that have been made here. There's no other way to cut it. I don't know that I understand what the wave is doing here. Is this like just a like anti-bounce tech basically? Yeah, we deserve to lose this set. This is just This is 110%. We deserve to have this happen to us. What it wanted, the second game came down to the last 2 cubes. I think that's about as good as you could ask for with a deck that's as solidly B tier as this one is.
It's collaborate time.
And I can't even win with Shang-Chi here. Because we just don't have enough points. In an ideal world, you just like try not to play Lockjaw on the left side, but the way the locations worked out this game and the last game, it just made sense to play it on the left side. They don't even need Hulk to beat us. They haven't, because why the fuck wouldn't they? But, I mean, they had Asgard too this game, right? There's one card in their deck. Yeah, we played a couple of Thanos decks for these viewer submissions the last couple of little bit here, and every time we played them, it's just been a reminder of, like, why Thanos isn't a top metagame player anymore. Just does not keep up with. Why wouldn't you lock draw the big house? Because competing for Asgard is something you almost always need to do. You can't really afford to just give your opponent Asgard for free. No joke, the best Thanos deck I have played in this current metagame is the Thanos Hela deck. Just because it does such big swings. Like, not even being sarcastic, that's the best Thanos deck I've played. I want to try Thanos ongoing at some point. I've seen some other people playing some of that, but... yeah, the Thanos Hela deck's definitely the best one I've played in a hot second. Alright, let's play some Surfer Negative, huh? Lamby made Thanos bounce. Chat, I'm gonna give you did I queue into gold by mistake, or I thought I queued into silver? Maybe I queued gold by mistake, I thought I did silver. We'll double check in a second, I guess. Chat, I'm gonna give you two things about the comment Lamby made bounce Thanos and it was fine. One, Lamby's a much better Marvel Snap player than you. They're going to be able to win significantly with just about anything they play. Two, the bounce deck is so good, X bounce, where X is just the bounce deck fucked up by 2 to 3 cards, is still going to be really good because bounce is the best deck. Play my Killmonger on curve here, I think. Just get some tempo. What's in my deck to negative? I have Ironheart, Wong, Bruden, Surfer. That's probably snappable when they haven't done anything. Our best negative hits are like here, but we still have some solid beggars. Quinjet should be unnerfed. I think the top decks just need adjustment. It's not that they need to unnerf things that were previously problematic. RNG.
Iron Man.
That's a bad RNG. Well, our deck did a whole lot of nothing, so our snap is not getting paid off here, and I think we have to go. Definitely leaving if they boomer snap us. Thank you, 2 cubes, bud.
Escaped.
We're playing viewer submissions today, big baby. Unnerf strong guy. That's an unnerf I could get behind. Unnerf strong guy. I think that's a place we could all find some agreement. Yeah, that snap there from my opponent is one of the big reasons why this style of deck has such good cube equity, is people just have no respect for what your output range is. What was the strong guy nerf? Strong guy used to be a 2-8? Was it a 2-8? Did it get up to when your hand was empty? I forget exactly what it was, but he was fucking huge. Was he 2-3 plus 6? I genuinely don't remember. Alright, I'm a Killmonger this turn. Murder a kitty prey. Oh, I have priority. Shit, I'm dumb. That's fine, I didn't have anything else to do this turn anyways. We lost the priority coin flip there. Playing Angela into the Great Web Path is certainly a choice. I guess they were hoping ours would flip over there. Oh, Wongers. If we draw Silver Surfer here, we're in a pretty incredible spot, huh? We get to go Mystique the Wongers into Surfer. Rip. %, Ironheart wins the game, right? She's 4 triggers. So that's plus 12. I'm down by 6 on the left. Plus whatever they play. Figure I'm down by at least 14 over there. I need 7 out of 12 triggers to go there. It's 24. Yeah, it's 12 triggers though, chat. It's 24 stats. It's 12 triggers. I'll stay for a cube. Wow, I think we're favored here, right? I need, what, 5 of them to end up middle? Oh, we could have lost on the coin flip. We could have, if the kitty pride, no, it still would have been a tiebreaker, right? Wouldn't matter. Yeah, it wouldn't matter. All right.
Breaking news.
Mr. Negative? Mr. Negative? Mr. Cage. Mr. Cage.
Opponent snapped.
I think my hand kind of sucks that I'm supposed to leave, huh? No negative, no surfer, give him a cube.
Escaped.
I think this covers asking about infinite rank and asking about infinite tickets and stuff. Jeff doesn't care about his rank or his win rate. Let's fix that typo. Stop asking about it. There is more to games than just winning. Learn to have fun just playing the game. If anything, if anything, something I've avoided making a comment on it because I feel like if I make the comment, especially on Twitter, people are going to use it to try and drag me because people are assholes on Twitter. But it has, seeing how people have reacted to having high win rates and getting to infinite quickly this season makes me understand why there's so many bots on the ladder. There is a crazy amount of hype, it feels like, for people I don't see talking about it, flexing high win rates with their decks and talking about how they got to infinite quickly. And it really hammers home that, like, oh, second dinner. No, it's not that there's not enough players, that there's so many bots. It's that the bots make people feel good about themselves and their accomplishments. That's the point of the bots. The bots are a zero-sum, not even zero-sum. The bots are an all upside, make players feel good. Bots create joy because losing is sad and no person loses when the bots lose. This is exactly correct. My personal attitude where I feel bad when I'm beating a bot is not the average case scenario. Most people enjoy beating bots because they just want to win. My Iron Manning next turn. What if I do this? And then I have 8 energy next turn. I could Iron Man plus a 3-drop. Plus a Mystique if we draw it. Oh my gosh, they just gave us an extra turn. Do this in this order in case we draw Mystique. Well, it is worth noting, K-Wev, that the system does inherently add extra cubes to itself even without bots existing by virtue of the fact that you get 3 free ranks whenever you hit a breakpoint. Snap. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if my hand's quite good enough. I also think the way this person is played, if I draw a good card here, I could probably just boomer snap them and they'll stay.
Opponent snapped.
It's my most likely to win line. I think it's this, right? I can play zombie because I can, sure. No, I think they're not going to play here, because if they play here, they lose 5. Fuck me. Wait, this is a tie, right? No, I'm 1 short? Fuck.
I am Iron Man.
And obviously they're not ghosting because their play happened right away, but that just feels so fucking bad to lose to. The wolf left would have beaten them. Enchantress their own dino. I just thought for sure they were gonna play for these two. I guess they just assumed they couldn't beat the Iron Man. It's so wild to me that with Enchantress, they didn't play for here, though. My For You section is Twitter is full of people saying, I hit Infinite in 6 hours with this crack deck. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. All right, I'm going to give this one more because we busted out on a big one there. I don't know. It's hard to play around Enchantress with this deck. That was in fact a silver Conquest, though, so that's nice. How goes D4? Level 100 yet? Not even close. I am almost 80. So not even halfway to 100. So the 85 is only halfway to 100 in terms of experience is one of those arguments that's mathematically correct, but it's technically really fucking wrong if you understand the system at all. Because while level 85 in total in Diablo 4 is the same raw number of experience as 85 to 100, the amount of experience you're getting per thing that you kill and dungeon that you farm once you're in the end game is significantly higher than the amount of experience you got for the first even 60 to 80 levels. It's one of those data doesn't lie, but liars love data type moments. Where it's like, yeah, sure, you've technically told me the truth, but also you're really fucking wrong. It's a really great sound bite that makes people go WTF. It's a sort of data that's true in a vacuum, but with any context falls apart. Yeah, exactly. And one of the things I always like to talk about when it comes to like data analysis is like objective data doesn't exist. The key to good data analysis is simply understanding the bias that your data has, and then more importantly, the people interpreting it have, and then taking your takeaways based on what biases you expect from them. You explain that to my executive, please. As someone who spent several years teaching statistics to college students, it's just people are so bad at numbers. And part of it, too, is like the way people intuitively think about things isn't how stats work. Stats works against human intuition in a lot of ways, which makes it really difficult as far as the subjects to teach go. You're like teaching people to like untrain themselves as far as like what they're supposed to be doing. Yes, I am still taking deck submissions. As long as the message is pinned above the chat there, it is open. Currently have one more lined up after this, but then we're available. They're on a heater. Do. They are the wiener. I think I'm supposed to play like this to put the most stats into the middle, just in case they, Professor X or Spider-Man us. And I'm ending on the Iron Man, because if we draw Mystique, we'll Mystique the left. I saw the speculative post that... the Jean Grey Null Living Tribunal from the example was going to be the first official Spotlight cache. But we've not had any official communication on that as someone that's been watching the space. Can someone tell me how much gold per week we can expect to earn under the new system? There's 200 gold per your weekly missions. And there's 300 gold in the free side of the season pass. So free players can expect 1,100 gold during 4-week seasons, and they can expect 1,300 gold during 5-week seasons. If you purchase the season pass for $10, in addition to that, you also get an extra 1,500 gold. There's also 500 gold for ranked rewards and 200 gold inside of Conquest. So not that much. You never got that much gold for free. On average, the gold inside of the chest that people are mad that they're getting rid of for some reason was like less than 800 a month. Again, just to reiterate, the upcoming economy changes improve the card acquisition system for literally every player, regardless of what their collection looks like. How much it improves the collection system by depends on how many cards you're missing. The more cards that you have, the less it improves for you. So the people who are worse off get more, which is a good thing because it allows the Spotlight caches to act as a catch-up mechanic for people who start playing late or people who take breaks and come back later. That is definitely a feature, not a bug. Welcome, the Eldune, to our latest Shillionaire. Look at that trickle-down economy in action. Let's make sure that that keeps getting cheaper and more affordable for people at home. The next Hoglandia Shillionaire will now only have to spend 999,888 shillings. Look at how obtainable that is. Be sure to DM me on the Discord server to get access to Beverly Shills. You're welcome, future Shillionaires. A true gamer of the people. What if I Ironheart here and just pump the Zabu up? Sandworms! Thank you for the 38 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, well, we're beating Dr. Doom on the left. Is Wolfsbane bigger or is Silver Surfer bigger? Wolfsbane is 6 times 4. Silver Surfer is 4 times 4. Only play 1 card, but that's fine. Wolfsbane loses to Leader. No, we're far enough ahead in the center that we'll beat Leader. We tie Doom left with Jeff. Yes, the Doom nerf means that Jeff plus Doom doesn't beat us left. Then we'll win the tiebreaker by a significant amount. I don't think I can Boomer Snap them. I think they'll leave, but I think we can get a second cube out of them here. Also, it feels fitting that we queued up with Mr. Negative and immediately queued into Sandman. Feels bad, man. I've been playing against Sandman in like our last 24 matches. The first time in a long time. And naturally, it's a match that's like super polarized into us. Matchmaking is so regular. All right, this is Dr. Doom when we get a second cube, right? Leader. I don't know how we thought that was gonna end up with the Jeff move left, but here we are. The screenshot I was looking for. I want to make a command about this one, just because it's relevant, but it's a real long one. Exclamation point, deck-based matchmaking. Stop it, you idiot conspiracy theorist. There's a link. A link to Mr. Jones. Mirror matches are insufferable and super time-wasting. Can you decrease the chance of mirror matches in Conquest? We don't factor the contents of players' decks into their matchmaking, and we don't plan to start. It doesn't get more pointed and specific than that. Wow, our terrible matchup bailed. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Sandworms! Continuing to sub because you're the only streamer who cares to talk about viewer counts, ads, and how much income it creates. Thank you for the 38 months. Good to have you around. I have an ink Mystique on a different Mystique artwork. Wicked and Yampaku, thank you for the deck submissions, by the way. We'll get those queued up. It gives us 3 after this. Now, so you run with the Shuri, Nimrod, Phoenix Parcellus. Sweet. Yeah, I like that one a lot. We can definitely do that. Oh, this is solid. So I get and we have a free card montage. I think I'm snapping here. deck. Our deck's really good. Nick Arbitrage. It's the maximum number of caches you've ever held. I think I had more than this at one point, but I don't recall. I don't know, Jen. As long as Marvel Snap continues to be my full-time job, I'm kind of just like blissfully pouring money into the pit for as whenever I need stuff.
Opponent snapped.
Wind, aid my hand.
I am Iron Man.
I actually don't know exactly how the taxes work on the back end now because I'm officially a corporation as of last year. We very much just pay someone else to take care of those things.
I am Iron Man.
You get more free speech than us, truth. It's true, you know. Hey, Speed Jaeger, thank you for the gifted subs. Appreciate the support. Hoaglandia LLC. There's more pit money. God bless. Real American corporations don't pay any taxes. That's true. That's true. I'm not quite on that level.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Unfortunately, we have died. Fortunately, we have died.
Escaped.
No, Nim, as a heads up, deck submissions are 10 USD for our Silver Conquest runs. I'm happy to refund your 5, or you can add an extra tip on top of that. Let me know. If you prefer the former, I'll take care of it after the stream later this afternoon.
Opponent snapped.
All right, and that's one more, so we're gonna go ahead and close out deck submissions for now, because I think we have enough. Drathmar, were you the anonymous one? Yes. Yeah, yours are close us out. Hey, Rockton, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I believe this deck is playing Luke Cage as a way to hedge high evolutionary, but honestly, I don't really love that. So I think most of the good high evolutionary decks Luke Cage isn't very good against. Feel kind of dead. Yeah, perfect, no damn. Gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 decks after this one. Or genre of games interest me. Other than Marvel Snap, I largely play RPGs. Other games I am currently playing are Diablo 4, Genshin Impact, and Honkai Star Rail. I don't know that I'll be believed when I say this, but I'm not actually a weeb. Honkai and Genshin are just really good video games. I have more willpower than most people, so people asking about Baldur's Gate 3 and Starfield, I'm not gonna buy those games and tell myself that I will play them eventually. I'm gonna simply ignore that they exist, and then if at some point in the future I'm ready to actually play them, I'll buy them before I play them. I definitely, if I pick up any games other than those other ones that I mentioned I'm currently playing, which are all like live service games that you can put 1,000 hours into, like I'll probably play, so I'll probably pick up like Spider-Man 2 when it comes out, because that's one of my favorite game series of all times, and like those games are only like 20 to 30 hours tops to play through them, so they're not a huge commitment. Video games that you're done with in like less than 25 hours are underrated. Not every game needs to be 100 hours live service you play forever. Or open world takes 1,000 hours to actually play through. Yeah, I'm sure Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be great. I actually played through the early access of Baldur's Gate 3 and enjoyed it. I just like not going to realistically have the bandwidth for the time commitment that a game like that takes anytime in the foreseeable future. I was gonna be realistic with myself about my likelihood that I complete something. Rip. Okay, I have a lot of wasps in my deck now. I think I want to do this. It's just not brewed yet. I could get... They're a Spider-Man deck. This exposes us to the Enchantress that we've seen, but like I can't play around everything, so I'm gonna choose to play around Spider-Man. If they have Enchantress, they have Enchantress. They're not a bounce deck. They're basically just like a Kitty Pryde inside of a control deck. Which is fine. We played things similar to this. It's reasonable. I don't know. I feel like this is our best shot to win a game, so I'm gonna stay. Hey, Fish Lamp, thank you for the almost 5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, this means Luke Cage is safe, though. I think 10 wins the middle. I'm definitely staying. This feels like our best chance to win. We're already playing for all my cubes, chat. There's no reason to step back. Rock first in case you hit Mystique. But hitting Mystique doesn't do anything. The Iron Man was Enchantress. Okay, are we good here? Depends on how their Quantum Tunnel rolls. Wait, what? How the hell does that work? If you kitty quantum tunnel and hit Angela, the kitty triggers the Angela?
Victory.
That can't possibly be right. Sure, I mean anything. If you play anything into Quantum Tunnel and get Angela, it triggers Angela. That's gotta be wrong. Take a quick pedal break while the battle already ticks down. Get pumped up for our next game. Let's do it. His hand seems potentially good.
Opponent snap.
Yes. Snap back the Mr. Negative deck that just got peaked.
Victory.
What a psycho. See, chat, the pedaling worked. We're a better gamer because we're getting our heart rate up. Wonder what the resistance like. There's 8 different resistance settings on the bike. I'm currently pedaling on 6 out of 8. Thank you for the 23 months, ProTech. Appreciate that.
Opponent snapped.
Yes, the pedals are attached to the chair. I have Luke Cage into sewer system. I'm staying. I can't just sit here and bleed cubes. Does it track how much you bike? I believe so. I need to put batteries in it. The pedals and the resistance work without power, but there's like an LCD screen with settings and things that it tracks. But I have not put bikes in, or batteries in yet. Man, our hand is not good. Fortunate.
Wind, aid my hand.
We're just gonna get locked out of the center, aren't we? Oh, I guess if they lock us out of the center, I win the left, right? But then I'm gonna lose the right. How loud is the mic? Let me turn off my noise canceling. I should know the answer to that. Here, I'm pedaling and talking at the same time. Can you hear it? I don't know that I hear it over the music. Do you hear the pedaling going? I'm pedaling right now. Rather quickly. Nope, you can't hear it. All right, I mean, seems quiet then. I only hear your thighs burning. It's working then. All right, we need Surfer. It's not gonna do it, chat. It's not gonna do it. We are dead.
I am Iron Man.
I wish I had nice things to say about this archetype, but almost every time we play this deck, my takeaway has felt the same as what I'm going to tell you today, and that is, I don't understand the appeal of playing this deck. It feels simultaneously both worse than playing Mr. Negative and worse than playing Surfer. I need to set up a side view camera for the bike, but for people that are asking, this is what it looks like. Oh, that's the wrong scene. You just got a mesh back office chair with armrests. Then there's pedals here on the bottom. It's it up for a couple of days. I like it. All right, what are we doing? What are we doing next? I don't have an import for this one. We're doing different Mr. Negative things this time through. Oh wait, is this my stock negative build deck? This looks like the negative build deck we played a bunch of times. How easy is it to move around? It doesn't weigh that much more than a regular office chair, but the wheel supports on it are a good bit wider. So it's a little bit more awkward than a typical office chair, but not too bad. This negative Deadpool list, we'll load it on up. Alright, let's do it. How's the height adjustment and comfort when not biking? Honestly, when I'm not biking, I just leave it at the same height as normal. I just let my legs dangle a little bit or let them rest on the pedals. It goes up and down pretty easily though. Negative Dazzler Shauna, but Shauna got nerfed in negative. I mean, I don't always snap on one, but when I do, it's because I'm gonna have a 5-power Deadpool. You say this is the new version of stock negative? No, not at all. Stock negative in my mind is a negative deck list that's just like not doing anything fancy or novel past doing Mr. Negative things. Please be magic. Please be magic. Please be magic. Rip. At least it wasn't Killmonger. Killmonger would have been a worst case result there for us. This is fine, right? I get to go Killmonger into Deadpool Venom into magic. We're a week late on silk compensation. We're more than a week late on silk compensation. Very, very overly late. Say stock negative includes Wong? No, not at all. Could be another Sandman deck, maybe? Captain Marvel usually in first Sandman. Is that a terrible thing to think? Ace of Farts, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Or 3/4 of a year. Quick math and glancing at things. Nope, just Evolutionary. Got it. So we'll magic the middle into Null, the left into Arnim Zola. They could be a Storm deck, so maybe this magic's a little risky. Have you seen any data on player distribution on the ladder? To my knowledge, Second Dinner has never made that publicly available. They had mentioned at one point that post-launch, less than 3% of players were making it to Infinite, but they've also haven't mentioned it since they adjusted what it takes to get to Infinite a significant amount. Yeah, Storm is super likely with Marble, but if they storm the middle, Null has a chance to win left, and we have a chance to win middle. I think even if they storm middle, there's a chance we win here, so I'm saying.
Wind, aid my hand. Higher, further, faster, baby.
Look at this. Look at this gamer chat. Fucking scammed themselves. Got him a game. Out! It was a bold storm. The best in case we draw Mr. Negative.
Oh, snap.
We're gonna draw a card in chat, I believe. Wow, the negative zone giving them a turn 3 abomination. Brutal. This Twitch stream, pre-recorded, etc., etc. Kenobi, thank you for the 43 months. Welcome back. Our Null's not going to be great this game, is noteworthy. Yeah, I think I magic right just to take the negative zone out of play. It's a shame we didn't draw Arnim Zola this turn. Doing that in the cloning match would have been absurd.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Does Twitch let you stream previous broadcasts? Yes, you could technically rebroadcast non-live stuff. But generally speaking, it hurts your viewer count. So it's not something that I do.
I am Iron Man.
Definitely a retreat later angle. We negatives, they might leave as well, but... Yeah, people, bigger creators restreaming stuff when drops are going on's a thing. Like the Diablo category, a bunch of the big streamers just like leave their streams going 24/7 to collect ad money while people farm drops. Because drops encourage people to watch reruns. People don't leave it count. People don't retreat anywhere often enough. People always think they can win every game. They hate retreating. It's part of the reason why people not retreating properly is one of the reasons why retreating later is such a waste of time on average. Oh my God. Hey, Bulk, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Folks like you make my job possible, so thanks for keeping me around. Appreciate the support. Yeah, I'll get to magic the TVA on turn 4, which is great. And congrats on your infinite, Bulk. Do I even get rid of the TVA here? I don't think I do, right? Yeah, I think we just like Deadpool and Carnage, or Deadpool and Venom. Do we just build our own Kitty Pride? It was so much bigger than Kitty Pride, chat. If you haven't seen this very sweet Mr. Negative deck before, this is one of the many decks I've highlighted over on my Hoglandia Snap YouTube channel. Post a different deck there almost 7 days a week. Mostly off-meta stuff like this that's fun and can be competitive if you play it well. This is definitely my favorite negative deck at the moment. I think I'm just vibing on the Deadpool still, because if we draw Bastard Forge, I want to wait. You're saying it's not competitive. I'm saying this is not a top meta deck. You're saying this is a B-rate deck that's fun to play. Hey, B-Knight, thank you for the sub-gifty. Appreciate that. You know, maybe I'm supposed to Killmonger middle, actually, so I have an open path here. I guess I'm gonna have an open path here, though. So this is fine. Let's see what they get going. Gonna get Professor X here or something? Oh, there's Spider-Man me, sure. If we don't have Zola flip into play and we draw Null here. Winner, winner, Null dinner? Yep. And Unfortunately, gotta go here. We'll give them their 2 cubes.
Escaped.
Literally unplayable. You basically never want to play Deadpool on 1 in this deck. You want to give yourself the opportunity to Bast or Forge it if possible to really get it going. Had to drop off a subgift. Can I hit Infinite? Congrats, B-Knight. You love to hear it. Now I'm going to Deadpool the middle because I'm going to Killmonger next turn. Yeah, I'm sure Second Dinner has implied that they have a pretty long laundry list of things they want to make changes to, but I do really hope they get around to adjusting Magic at some point. I think her current design is like pretty inelegant. Man, how sick would it be if they punt Asgard in favor of the flooding? Oh my god. Oh my god, seriously? Thanks, bud. We technically only get to draw 1 extra card here because our hand's full, but this is still great.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Oh, Spider-Man. It'd be a damn shame if there was a 7th turn opponent.
Opponent snapped.
It's just actually insane how little fucking respect people have for this deck. Just actual insanity. Think they have room for Shang-Chi in their deck? I need to play around Captain Marvel on the left, so I have to blow some stuff up here. Maybe I'm just supposed to Iron Man bid? I don't know.
It's clobbering time.
Yeah, like I said, I don't think they have room for Shang-Chi with Captain Marvel and the other stuff that they're doing. How can I lose? I have the Hulk. Let me tell you a story. Could the last card be Professor X? Yeah, I think that's probably a decent guess. All right, 50% for the Sakaar to be good for us. Naturally, we lost.
Opponent snapped.
I think my hand's not very strong, so I'm going to go ahead and leave before I show them which Venom deck we are.
Escaped.
How tight are your legs after all that pedaling? I mean, I'm not pedaling the entire time I'm sitting. I'm doing like little short bursts here and there.
Snap.
It's showtime. Yeah, no joke, huh?
Wind.
Although honestly, getting their storm gone is kind of great, right? Brood. That's not what I was expecting. Let's do this, and then next turn we can Venom the big Deadpool, and then we can Zola the Venom plus play Deadpool on the last turn.
All systems
I think there's some kind of weird Surfer Darkhawk deck. No, Darkhawk was the only card we saw in the first game. Oh my god, and they even have priority here? Yeah, do we even Zola at this point? I think this wins most of the time. And then we just like play a random rock to play around like a miscellaneous arrow. Just like, what? People hate retreating, chat. So much. They knew I had a 20 power Deadpool.
Victory.
They knew we had a 20 power Deadpool. Ah, yes, my 1558th Killmonger booster. That's exactly what I needed. There's still room for deck submissions. Right now, we are currently closed. I have 4 more in the tank, although that's one of our 5 down. So we have 4 more up. We may or may not get to more this afternoon. We'll see how long these 4 take. All right, we had a request for the Shuri Nimrod Phoenix Force deck. Let's give it a go, huh? Why do they give boosters for cards with so many? Because the boosters gained at the end of the match are random, and making it random keeps people chasing boosters longer, because boosters are an engagement tool that help keep people playing. Never played Snap. What's the Narset canon of this game? Hella Lockjaw Thanos is definitely the Narset canon of this game. Easily the best Sakaar hit in our hands here. Do we snap them? I think we snapped them, right? Oh yeah, we drew Carnage. This play's about to be Hulk busted, chat.
Face the might of Asgard. Union.
Okay, so I get to do this. And then I get to play Phoenix Force and bring back another Nimrod. What's a Narsec cannon? It's a old meme deck from Magic the Gathering. The card game I streamed before moving to stat. Oh, it could also be a Hulkbuster, technically. That's, no, that's not true. Hulkbuster doesn't count as something blown up. That's part of the reason it's in the deck.
Victory.
I've talked about this before, but I think this is really something that should not happen in this game. The fact that they can retreat after my card flips up before their card flips up to deny me information adds a dexterity component to retreating and saving information, which is a bad thing to have happen. You should not be able to retreat midway through here. I should be able to click on this and see it. That doesn't matter on ladder games when you're just playing ladder games, but in Conquest, that really needs to not be the case. It should still flip up, or I should be able to click on it. One of the two. With this deck, be good to get to infinite. You can get to infinite with anything you want. Just play good Marvel Snap. Not very good here. You compare this to poker. Isn't that like a fold without showing cards? Again, I am not taking issue with the information being hidden. I am taking issue with it is a dexterity check in order to hide the information. If you wanted to make the game pause after one player flips their cards up, so the second player gets an option to fold or show, that would be different. But you are correct, if there wasn't a dexterity component to what we are talking about, it would be comparable to folding after your opponent reveals their winning poker hand, instead of you showing yours. So it is not comparable because of the dexterity component in question. Requiring a player to do something quickly to hide the information. Been a while digging the new song. Yes, they added the Conquest game mode, which has a new soundtrack now, which is great. Like, I think most of the audio design in this game is good. It's just been a little bit sparse. Remember the dexterity check in Moto of Flusterstorming a Flusterstorm? I try not to. I don't expect to get Armored or Cosmoed here, so I'm gonna snap on Shuri into Nimrod into Venom into Carnage. I think these 4 cards mean that our hand is good and we are likely favored. Can you even fold after calling? Yes, technically. You're supposed to flip up your hand simultaneously, but sometimes people get ahead of themselves and flip up first. It's definitely a thing that happens. This is kind of a free roll, right? Oh my god. Come on. I guess they got Mr. Negatived. Is this still a W? I don't know that it is, chat. I think we're dead. They have, the Lockjaw deck also has a free Lockjaw in the middle. I'm just not going to show them more of my deck. I'm leaving. Left is winnable with time. I don't think we're winning the center in most situations. I'm just gonna leave. I'd like to stop getting emoted, please and thank you. Marvel Snap basically invented the concept of splitting your cards. That's not something other card games do. They're gonna win Asgard, but we're not playing for Asgard. Joy. Is it just Shuri Nimrod still? I think it's just Shuri Nimrod still. It's close though. The multiple man draw. They're playing Forge.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Can I bet on a coin flip here? Because the Speed X-Force could be another Nimrod. Hey, Rufio, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. If they get, like, Hammer back in the middle, we could win anyways. Forge. Are we good anyways? It's gonna be real close. We're definitely good now. Were we winning regardless of this flip? We would have gone to a tiebreaker, right? And I would have been 9 to 30, and we would have been 24 to 1. So we would have been up 23 and they would have been up 21. No, we won. We won regardless. The flip didn't matter. We won by a lot because of this. But this was 17 to 17 and this was 24 to 1, and we would have been 21, or sorry, 9 to 30 here, because this would have been doubled if we hit Shuri. So we're actually 100% to win there. Yeah, Shuri would have doubled the Deathlock. Is this deck good? I think this is one of the best Phoenix Force decks I've played. I think it is relatively consistent and reasonably powerful. I think Phoenix Force with multiple man is a genuinely powerful thing to be doing in Marvel Snap. And I think the Shuri Nimrod backup plan works really well alongside it. Is it playable without Ghost Spider? Your Phoenix Force plan is a good bit worse without Ghost Spider, unfortunately. You have Dagger as Craven, okay, sub. Yeah, well, not Craven, probably Cuban Torch. I'm also, if I'm being honest, I'm not 100% sure that Dagger and Hulkbuster are good in here. I think trying out other things in those slots would be pretty reasonable. Got me. Dagger and Hulkbuster are definitely the cards where it's just like, I don't know if we're supposed to be doing these or not.
All systems go.
Beating Hulk mid here? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, definitely. Nice Hulk. Nice Hulk, gamer. Beauty Hulk, Nimrod smash. You hadn't seen this deck before? This is one of the one of the Phoenix Force Nimrod variations. Phoenix Force variations we highlighted on the YouTube channel this week. A lot of what we play here is off-meta brews. Working on new ideas all the time. Something that I actually don't talk about too frequently, but in a former life, before I was doing content full-time, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering, and I traveled the United States playing Magic the Gathering competitively, and most of my time spent traveling around the US was playing off-meta decks at large tournaments. Always been one to want to work a little bit outside the box. We're gonna snap the multiple mana animes here. Any idea what to play instead of Hulkbuster and Dagger? I have no idea. Did I win some of those? I hold the coveted most top 8s without a win title for the tournament series that I played on. It was a title many people were jealous of. Which I actually had posted this on Twitter the other day. The way Marvel Snap is most like Magic the Gathering is the fact that I get to do well in a bunch of tournaments, but ultimately never win them because I just can't close. Never try Yu-Gi-Oh! Nope. Just Venom here. Always a bright man. I technically took first in a like 350 player open tournament, but it technically wasn't an open. It was a side event at a 1,000-person tournament. So it doesn't really count. I have been messaging or posting in my second dinner content creator group chat asking for a follow-up on Silk stuff 2 or 3 times this week, and they have just not responded. I assuming because they're on break. Still doesn't feel great. Can they beat 23 here while also beating 6 here? Probably. Well, like what cards could they have, right? They don't have room to their kitty gives them one of these for free. What are they winning the other one with? They can only play 3 cards. They basted their Hitmonkey. Basted Iron Man plus kitty. Yeah, okay, we'll leave. I should retreat later there, not retreat now, but I think we're dead. I don't think it mattered. I think we're dead. Basted Iron Man and Basted Hitmonkey both get us. And to follow up my comment on playing Magic the Gathering competitively, for anybody wondering why I gave up my lucrative competitive Magic the Gathering career to stream content here on Twitch.tv, one of the years I was traveling to play Magic, I finished second on the tour that I was playing on. And for finishing second, I made about $22,000 for that year. And when I totaled up my expenses at tax time, I had spent about $19,000 traveling. So you could say I made a profit, and you would be correct. Technically correct. Yep. Yes, copies of Phoenix Force lose the ability to move. I believe that is a bug. You reported that income, right? I did. Every penny of it. All right, so we'll go dagger to here, ghost spider it back to here. Yeah, we don't have confirmed whether or not they're a Shang-Chi gamer or an Iron Man gamer. Most of these decks are one of those two things these days. And this is kind of the tough-ish part about Sword Life. This is kind of the toughish part about playing Dagger, is it's like setting up Dagger is a lot of work for a payoff that's ultimately not that big. Oh my god, they put 4 things into the middle. Maybe she is gonna be big enough. I believe, chat. I believe. Let her cook. I feel like that statement's kind of true about move in general. Kinda. I think the multiple man Phoenix Force aspect of this deck plays to all 3 lanes simultaneously well enough that it's fine. Oh my god, they just play. Wait, can we not count? Do you think they're gonna lose Nexus win the game? Like, what was the plan here, opponent? This I don't understand why people hate retreating. Like, I don't get it, chat. This game should be 6 to 8 right now and not 6 to 6. God. Hitting every single one of my cards one time was the absolute worst case possible scenario for 4 Icemen there. Just like, actually, what's the worst thing that could happen to us? Every card gets hit one time. Is the answer. It's fine. We're gonna draw Nimrod and Carnage, and we're gonna go Nimrod into Carnage into Venom. We're gonna win the game.
Opponent snapped.
I wish I had more time to think. I don't think we can stay. I just have to draw Nimrod. It's a weird snap timing. I feel like they're supposed to snap before the Iceman flips up if they're hoping that that's good enough.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna leave again.
Escaped.
Sorry, it was our last non-high stakes round. Our hand wasn't particularly strong.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, and like now we get to bust a move, huh? Our hand's very reasonable. Gonna see none of our payoffs. They're not snap bullying, chat. They're just like pressing the button and not thinking about it. The 3 unknown cards are Mysterio, Collector, Monkey. Yeah, strong chance of that. Oh, there's a beast in there still. Yeah. Iron Fist Shuri multiple man is kind of funny. I like that. I don't think I can count on the Nimrod because of the chance of getting porked. Oh, we need to draw Phoenix. We need to draw Phoenix. Heimdall's gonna catch some pork here. I'm not playing Carnage because if I draw Ghost Spider, I want to be able to pull multiple man next turn. Hey, Kier, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. You can always find out my thoughts on upcoming bundles in this video here. Playing Hulkbuster is better if we draw Ghost Spider. Playing Carnage is better if we draw Phoenix Force. One and 5. Lost that coin flip. Unfortunate. All right, and now Ghost Spider is our best draw on the last turn. But wait, am I even supposed to Ghost Spider here? What if the real Mysterio is right? Yeah, I think we're just supposed to drop a pig on the right? Because this is 14-22. And then I'm winning left and right. Yeah, this is the play. This is 14-22. We beat this big plus. Because putting this on here is only 18, and then we lose to 19. I think there's a chance we lose middle and right if we if we go Spider. Yeah. We would have had 18, 21. We would have been 25. I guess we would have won the breaker actually, right? Because this would have been 18 with the Hulkbuster, and then we would have been plus 21 here. We would have been 25-25, and we would have been 18-8, and we would have been 18-19. So we actually would have won by a narrow margin with the cooler line. Is worth noting. This is the better play. But both would have won as accurate. Our opponent's snapping and sequencing have been a bit inoptimal, to say the least. You could have Hulkbustered Carnage and then pulled Carnage to the right to make it get even more points. Sure, that could be a line too. I did not consider that one. I cannot think of a sequence where my hand is in a bounce deck that it's ever right to play Mysterio on turn 2. Like, I don't know, maybe your locations like involve Altar of Death and like Gamma Lab. But outside of that, like these look yeah. I think we're just chilling again for a turn. Yeah, my Shuri costs 5. Their Iceman has been really good. I'm actually trying to figure out how we win this game. Maybe even playing Deathlock is wrong. Maybe we're supposed to be on the Nimrod plan here. And we're supposed to play Hulkbuster mid. Chance this wins the game. This just sends 9 power Phoenix Force all across the board.
I am Iron Man.
It is worth style points, this is true. Looks like we're dead, huh? So I assume this is the real Mysterio, right? Oh wait, do we win the breaker? We win the breaker actually, right? Yeah.
Victory.
They're up 8. We're up 9. All right, so we haven't even begun to use we haven't even started using my gold tickets yet. And I still have 21 silver tickets left. And I've already bought out the entire week 1 Conquest shop. And we have 1,000 medals already towards week 2. So definitely feels like if you're playing even a bit of Conquest, you're not gonna have a problem with the way they change the tokens. Down in the metal mines, yeah, exactly. So again, just to close on this, oh wait, this is the wrong one. To close on thoughts on the Shuri, God, there's so many of them. Shuri Force, not Surfer Force. I am pretty confident that the multiple man Phoenix Force package with Heimdall is good. I am not certain that Dagger or Human Torch are worth playing as backup plans because they both feel kind of mediocre. Hulkbuster's probably something you want to swap out too. Hulkbuster's like nice with multiple man in the non-Phoenix Force games, but otherwise it's kind of whatever. What are you supposed to play in those slots? I genuinely don't know. Maybe it's just like other generically good cheap cards. But if I was interested in trying things out, those would be the slots I would be interested in trying things out. I don't know that you want more top end. It could be actually, I loaded this up. Is this that deck with those cards cut? It's close to it, right? I have this listed as 10 card Phoenix. Yeah, this is minus, yeah, it is those 2 cards. I built this without looking at that other one. So, oh no, this is 3 cards different because there's Iron Lad, Crystal, and Chavez. I think something like this could be worth exploring, where your deck's just like smaller basically and trying to be more consistent. Because like you have room to play Crystal on curve to hit Phoenix Force more frequently, right? Like you can go multiple man on 2, blow it up on 3, play Crystal on 4 to have another shot at Phoenix Force. So this is something I want to try. I want to try at some point. I'll probably get to that next week. Chavez is odd because you outdraw some of the cards on 6. That's true. Chavez might not be worth playing. What if you don't have Iron Lad? Chat, that deck might be bad. If you don't have Iron Lad, try and put a different card in it in that spot, and it still might be bad. Chavez makes Lad worse. No, Chavez makes Lad better because Chavez sits on the bottom of your deck, making Lad more consistent. A different card might even be better than Iron Lad. What do you do when you don't have multiple man there? You just don't do the Phoenix plan. You're just a Shuri Nimrod deck when you don't have multiple man. All right, this deck was titled A Pile of Hate from the viewer submitter. It is the Darkhawk stature deck with extra tech cards. We're playing Invisible Woman, Killmonger, and Shadow King. I don't know who submitted this one. This was Yampaku. Yampaku, am I allowed to trade Polaris for Silk here? Or would you prefer I didn't do that? I'm worried about enabling Miles. Like, I feel like if I only have one card to enable Miles, I want it to be Silk. Can I swap my deck submission to the 10-card Phoenix deck? Because I like that better than mine. Yes, definitely. We'll try that today. Yeah, I think in this deck, and Yampaku, this is your submission. You could choose. I think you either give up Miles Morales or you need to play Silk here. And even just Silk might not be enough. But it is also worth noting this triggers on your opponent's stuff, so your opponents might be moving enough stuff that this is fine. Yeah, so they said I could swap here, but cutting Miles is also a consideration. I think we either need a better enabler or yeah, I think I like playing Silk over Polaris. And I promise I'm not just saying that because I have this wonderful Venom Silk variant. Or I might be, but you can't prove otherwise, chat. Litigate me. All right, let's do it. I like the look of this deck a lot, though. Invisible Woman, Killmonger, and Shadow King are all real solid tech cards. Sure, we swap over. Definitely just want a Zabu here. I think ideally you want to wait to play the Invisible Woman to like figure out where they're committing stuff to. Quicksilver Gaming for our first round. This deck is incidentally very inked, chat. Agatha check, good call. Their deck has 7 cards, my deck has 5 cards, not Agatha. Am I exposing this in the middle? They skipped her when it can't be Agatha. Good shout, good shout. Opponent is cooking, chat. Lick, I don't remember saying your username. Apologies for that. Thanks for the quarter of a year. That was the cheapest thing in their hands. You think they're Galactus? Quicksilver's real weird. Everything else smells like Galactus. Yeah, the Quicksilver makes me think they're just kind of doing whatever they feel like. Again, gonna kind of just vibe on the Invisible Woman for now. Infinite with the Phoenix deck. Hey, congrats. Invisible Woman Nexus seems cracked, right? Yes, it definitely feels like a cards I own deck. Okay. As you will. Black Bolt? Hawk. Hey, Lubrication, thanks for the 6 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Green Goblin's very good. Kind of open to draw a Rock Slide here so our Hawk can be big. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded, etc., etc. And we porked their Hobgoblin earlier, so I don't have to worry about that.
Kneel before Galactus.
They are, in fact, Galactus. Yep. Invisible Woman is not good against Galactus. I think Galactus is I think the good builds of Galactus are much better than they get credit for. In this format as well. We one of our infinite tickets so far was with the Galactus, or one of our gold tickets with Galactus yesterday. I think I don't like this type of Galactus deck that has I don't love this type of Galactus deck that has ramp cards in it, but I think the Destroyer Shuri version is like pretty solid. Oh.
Opponent snapped.
This beats Galactus, right? Okay.
Victory.
And that's why the Galactus didn't trigger, because they nerfed it. Spider Ham is more unfun than Galactus. I think whenever anybody compares literally anything else in Marvel Snap to Galactus, you're showing that you kind of missed the point about what was problematic with Galactus's old design. There are lots of cards in Marvel Snap that are not fun to lose to. Losing is not fun. But the key difference between all of them and Galactus is the other not fun cards didn't fundamentally change how the game was played. I have priorities. I actually just can't win. Asgard. That's so sad. Maybe they just don't play for it. I can't believe they didn't snap me. Hold on, friends.
Enough said, bub. Opponent snapped.
Oh, they have priority. I just can't win because they have priority, right? No, they can move the Green Goblin to New York, Jen, then we die. Retreating here is great because we're going to high stakes rounds, so that this retreat is basically free for me if we think we're losing. Because going to 3 cubes as we enter high stakes still means they have to beat me twice more. Whereas if I play this out and I lose, they only have to beat me once more. So I have 2 games to try and beat them now. Yeah, 4 versus 3 is identical in the spot we're in. It's really nice to have that motherfucker to not have to worry about. Out. Out! Get. With Invisible Woman's utility in this deck, she allows your Killmongers to kill Kitty Pryde. I think this is the play. Their death is 0. I should have hit my camera. Why did we rope the entire time to just play Chavez in the middle? Like, what? Jaeger Bombtastic, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Oh, Galactus Gamers. I don't ever mind being beat or not. It's just like, why do we take all of the time? What did we pig there, chat? I was stupid and looked away. What did we pig? I can't silk because of Oscorp Tower. Odin, thank you. Call me Mr. Noobers. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Polaris would help the Galactus matchup. Not really. They don't really have a lot of 1s or 2s. Also, I don't really think you need help in the Galactus matchup. You just like put numbers into play like we did there. Oh, we don't have priority anymore because of the sewer system. Thanks. So I can play Silk out. Alright, so we porked in Odin and then Thor got played, so I assume this is Lockjaw High Evo. Will we do viewer submissions again soon? Yeah, probably Monday. I think my plan is we'll probably do these cheaper viewer submissions on days where there's not like new card releases. So like Tuesday, Wednesday, we'll probably spend time exploring new card releases. And like Monday, Thursday, Friday, we'll let viewers send in some sweet ones. Why push Silk? Just give her as many +1s as you can. Because I'm expecting my opponent to push the Silk for me anyways. So I might as well just, like, play my thing in the middle. I'm going to play Black Bolt to the left. So that way Silk can trigger and we'll be able to go Miles, Stature, Shang-Chi next turn. I think I snapped them here, right? We're in a good spot. This is showing why I wanted Silk to be our only move enabler. Because Silk is a move enabler that we can, like, arbitrarily trigger every single turn of the game to make sure Miles is cheap on the last turn. Shadow King is more points than Shang-Chi here, right? I think that's accurate. This is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then 14. This is 11, 13. So I need to play something in the middle. That's the problem. I don't think we could win, right? Oh, my Darkhawk loses 2 points as well. Yeah. No, my Darkhawk stays the same because it undoes the Wasp. Hulk is huge. I can't play for all three here is the problem. I could do this and hope that we win this coin flip. Fuck it. We'll play another one if we lose. Let's go. Let's go!
Victory.
What coin flip Silk doesn't miss? That's true. Chad, I wouldn't have bought her this very beautiful variant if I expected her to miss. We're gonna pedal a little bit after that one. Let the battle ready. Run the time down. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Toxic? Chat, exercising is the opposite of toxic. It gets all the toxins out of your body.
Opponent snapped.
Are we just supposed to vibe on Invisible Woman? It could be right to just chill on her here. If I draw Rock Slide next turn, I'll want to play that, though. Yeah, I mean, we've only seen we know Odin 2 from the Pig. But I mean, like, we know most of their deck. They're playing the stock good deck. We saw Wave from Black Bolt as well. It's either play this here or do nothing. I think do nothing is a reasonable play. I have anything else to do with my resources this turn? We're playing Black Bolt next turn, so I think we just play Invisible Woman here. Black Bolt's actually pretty funny. Into Wave, discards a card at random. What's Silk do in this deck? She enables Miles Morales being cheaper, and she's just a pretty generically good card. 5 stats for 2 energies, incredible rate. Invisible Woman is a card you play with tech cards. She hides Shang-Chi's, she hides Killmongers. She does a lot. I think I want the best chance for Silk to end up middle. Wow! That's fucking brutal. Because we lose the right now to the Doombot. Okay, she landed in the wrong spot anyways, but the Doctor Doom hit meant that even if she landed where we needed her to, we were still dead there. That's fine. They gotta win 4 more. We'll get one of the next handful here.
Opponent snapped.
I'll leave. Our hand's kind of weak, and we're not in high stakes rounds yet, so this is free. This is a free retreat because we're not in a high stakes round yet.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
All right, let's go. I don't need double Zabu, right? I think I'd rather double up other things. Yeah, we want to double the rocks. We probably want to double the hawk. Four rocks in deck. Lockjaw's into America Chavez. If that isn't the average high evolutionary experience in a nutshell, I don't know what is.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
Do I black bolt them twice? Or do I leave myself the ability to draw Invisible Woman and go Invisible Woman Shadow King on the last turn? I could just Black Bolt right to guarantee Darkhawk doesn't go into the web chat. I have priority, so I'm never hitting their hammers. This could catch a Hulk out of their hand, though, because we have priority. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate the food delivery. All right, and we're only getting to make one play this turn anyways, so that's great. Super rewarded for the line we took. Another gold ticket for the pyre, chat. I think this deck's very good, Yep Goop. We didn't get to play against Bounce, which is where the Invisible Woman tech really comes into play. But I think this core with Invisible Woman added is a neat way to play. I think the core of this deck has been very good. Where is it? I think I have... Yeah, silky good stuff. So I've had this version in my deck editor for a little while. And that build is what? Just swapping... It's swapping Korg, Goose, Jeff for Killmonger, and Polaris for Killmonger, Invisible Woman. Yeah, I don't know what... I guess my one thought of this, I think the Invisible Woman, Killmonger, Shadow King are all fine. I think you definitely want Invisible Woman, Killmonger. I think Shadow King I could take or leave. I'm not convinced that Spider-Ham is good here. What problem is Spider-Ham solving for this deck? Like, what common metagame thing are you fixing with Spider-Ham? Pig's just good with Shadow King, sure. That's true. Korg is maybe a bit worse with Killmonger, but Korg also makes your Darkhawk bigger, right? Like Korg, when you're not Killmongering, Korg is basically a disruptive 4-power 1-drop in a deck like this, which is good. So I think that would be my one consideration. I'm not convinced that Ham is better than just playing Korg still, but this core is very good. The Zabu, Darkhawk, Rock Slide, Stature, Black Bolt, Shang-Chi, like these 7 cards, along with an enabler for Miles, I think is hard to go wrong regardless of what you do down here. And I definitely think Invisible Woman plus Killmonger is a great place to be. Yeah, Korg pays itself back. You can call me a Korg stan. SK for Polaris or Miles. Yeah, I think putting a second Miles enabler in is not terrible. I don't hate another one of those, but there's also like a good bit of move in the format in general. So I don't think that only having Silk as a Miles enabler is necessarily bad. What is this deck doing? This deck is labeled Aero Tech. Who sent this one in? Our main target is Venom, Ghost Spider. Venom is Ghost Spider into 2099 on turn 4 into Phoenix on 5. So you're just like using Phoenix Force as this weird expensive Ghost Spider thing? I've not been doing weekend mission deck recommendations. I mean, they're just Phoenix Force decks at this point, but the one weekend I did weekend mission deck recommendations, the video bombed, so I won't be doing those again. I don't know, the core of this is fine. I think the only change I'm gonna make is I think not playing multiple man is some real hot nonsense. I'm gonna do this and we'll run it. I mean, like, the rest is just, like, mostly reasonable Marvel Snap stuff. Like, Shang-Chi and Wave are just, like, good tech cards. Arrow's a fine tech card after you wave. I think the current metagame is the best bad metagame we've ever had. I think the 2 decks that are kind of annoying have techie cards you can play to be fine into them. High Evolutionary and Bounce definitely need adjustments, but like, the game's still super playable and fine, even if I roll my eyes a little bit when I play against High Evolutionary. Yeah, only having one way to blow stuff up might also be real bad here. What's bad about Bounce? The Bounce deck's just overtuned. Nothing inherently bad about it, it's just real good. I think I'm doing this, and then we're Spider-Man 2099 left, and then we'll Phoenix Force it into the middle, and we hope that this is enough to win the right. Which probably isn't the case, but I think this is our best shot to win the game.
Wind, aid
Looks like
my
Surfer.
hand.
And this is bringing back Ghost Spider, which pulls this into the middle. So I think we're good here. It doesn't get to blow anything up because this can't blow up face down cards, but it's just like 19 stats here, right?
Victory.
I did open the Dan Hip 2099 at random. What was that? That was a freebie. Why did they skip turn 5? I don't know. Yes, this is not a game where Phoenix Burst is going to be useful. Our Vulture is going to be huge, though. They're only going to get to go +6 here, up to 13. Guess we just do this. Yeah, I think I'm just playing for the right. Oh my god, I played these in the wrong order, didn't I? They can also go +8 here now. I don't think we can win this anymore. Just a Sarah.
Escaped.
Oh, by the way, I didn't notice that it's 1 o'clock. I only have one more deck submission after this. So if there's anybody hanging out that wants to submit a deck list that's a sub, I think we'll take 2 more. Should have time for today. It'll take about half hour, 40 minutes a pop. I'm going to at least 3. Doesn't impact us at all, which is nice. I get to play this into here for free, which is wonderful. Wait, do they stay and then retreat? Weird timing on that. They like hit retreat at the last possible second and missed it. Weird check. I think we're okay.
This land can never be fully known.
Hey, Spooter Dooter. Thanks for the submission. We'll take one more today, if anybody wants to send one in. And Zoidberg claims the last. Thanks, Zoidberg. Zoidberg, posting the full deck code in the message actually cuts it off, though. So if you could upload the deck list to somewhere like snap.fan and send me a link in chat, I'd appreciate it. I actually can't grab it from there. That's one of the things that Snap really needs to fix. Their deck codes are way too long. They need a much better feature for sharing codes that are shorter than they are now. Our hand kind of sucks, Chet. Even a surfer deck. Chat, it's our wave. There's a weird role to play. I can snap them. I don't even know that I'd want to, but I think we're definitely staying. Yeah, I think I like her spot.
Victory.
Hey, thanks, Zoidberg. Got it. And you basically never play Iron Fist on one in this kind of deck. It could be a Iron Fist on 2 into Vulture into Ghost Spider game, though. For fuck's sake. So annoying.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think I can compete here. Is that overly optimistic local man? So I can't beat Surfer Nova anyways. And we're already beating Nova. Can I win? Can I win if I wave though? Like how am I winning next turn if I wave? Multiple man Miles is what I'm leaning towards to play for all three. I think this is what I'm supposed to do to play for all three. I don't know though.
Opponent snapped.
Surfer KM right is 8 on the right. And then they go to 1620 here. Yeah. Just leave.
Escaped.
You ever play Miles and Multiple Man and Vulture the same lane? Just take what you get in Phoenix Force. No, Multiple Man is always better on Phoenix Force than anything else. Yeah, they might have gotten 4 cubes out of me, but instead they snapped and then they didn't get 5, so. Where's Spider-Man 2099 hiding? I mean, to be fair, this isn't really a matchup where Spider-Man 2099 is good, right? Arrow mid full-time Surfer came. Is that true? Yes, and Multiple Man will get better once they fix the bugs with him, is accurate. This build only has one way to blow something up, so like, if we don't draw Venom next turn, we can't use the Phoenix Force. This list feels like it's probably trying to do too many things. They definitely should have Cosmoed by Multiple Man. What are the known Multiple Man bugs? Phoenix Force, the copies of it are supposed to also be able to move, is my understanding. What if I just shoot the dog? It's gonna work out great, says local man about to Spider-Man 2099 at Nova. Okay, definitely could have gone worse. Arrow in. I don't know. I also feel like this is probably our best shot. No, I saw the Genshin event has 40 days on it, so I'm ignoring it for the time being. Jeff is forcibly being moved to the middle. Genshin events don't start until there's only 2 days left. Yeah. Yeah, chat. The snaps and retreats are something. I'm not sure what they are yet. When I figure it out, I'll let you know. But they're There's something. Treat, we don't know the meaning of that word. That's true. That is an accurate summary for most gamers. Okay, so we get to Vulture, into Ghost Spider the Vulture plus Miles.
Wind, aid my hand.
Look at this. They lose their flooded, they're probably dead, and they can't Juggernaut my Vulture out. The arrow their Sarah into the Isle of Silence. Be very quiet. We're hunting Sophopoyos.
Victory.
I like the 2099 portion of this deck, but the Phoenix part of it kind of seems like some nonsense. I feel like with only one enabler, it's just kind of too cute. The rest of what this has going on seems fine though. You know what Wave is doing here? Wave is a tech card against the bounce deck. Playing Wave is fine. Speaking of...
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I think we have to go next with the Asteroid M flipped up and this down already. I just don't have anything set up in my hand to go. Even with the Wave here, I think they get enough power on board that we die, especially with them drawing more cards.
Escaped.
Yeah, one of the absolute worst things we could do is show them Wave in a game that we're gonna lose. Jatorius, your sub was a long while ago, but I don't remember saying your username. Sorry about that. Welcome back. Thanks for streaming fun decks and hosting a solid Discord. Thanks for being a part of it. What's going on, Meltdown Kid? Thanks for the brand new Prime.
Victory.
I bet their hand rocked. Yeah, probably. It's probably an accurate statement. I would say that the Discord is one of the more interesting ones I'm a part of. Very civil and nice people. Yep. We filter the fascists out at the door, which makes the rest of the discussion that goes on there a lot better. Fun fact, that Discord server has been up for, I wonder if I can look at the exact date. It's got to be 4 or 5 years, though, at this point. And then in that time, I can still, there's still like single-digit number of people I've had to ban from it. And the extra fun fact on top of that is, I've banned more people for being obnoxious in the gamer channels than I have had because of the politics channel. I mean, they were hoping to hit 2 things at the same size. I'm going to play the Jeff out now. We'll see where we go from there. Hey, click on my name to see what I joined the server. Oh, is that true? Oh, yeah, it is. July 7th, 2016. Hey! Hey, the server's... Fuck, that server's 7 years old? It's actually, today's the server's birthday, chat. July 7th, 2016. Happy birthday, Discord server. God, social media is old, chat. I like when people are like, are you gonna move from Twitter to a new social media platform? It's like, my Twitter account is old enough to drive a car in the United States. Like, do I have to try a new one? Why? We're going to Threads. So, fun fact, I attempted to make a Threads account, but apparently Threads accounts are just Instagram accounts. And when I went to make an Instagram account, it told me the username Jeff Hoagland was already taken. And then, it told me the username Jeff Hoagland was already taken, and then when I went to recover the password for it, it told me the username didn't exist. Am I supposed to play nothing to throw priority? Yeah, maybe. I could see that. You can just do this, too. I'm gonna do this, and then we'll multiple man Shang-Chi on the last turn.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Okay, so I'm 90% sure the way this works is this moves and then Aunt May's moves it back. I think. With the bonus, yeah. Threads and Instagram are are garbage with regards to privacy concerns. They're all garbage with regards to privacy concerns. That's just how they are. We've traded privacy for scrolling and convenience at this point in our lives, chat. Angel's only 8? I think Angel's died, right? Yeah. Why didn't that work the way I thought it did? I don't know. Our bounce matchup definitely isn't good. Spider-Man 2099 is pretty mediocre to the bounce deck. They just have so many random things they don't mind you blowing up. It needs to be able to move somewhere other than Ant Maze to trigger it. Okay, maybe that's it. Iron Fist went before Ant Maze happened. It's definitely accurate. What did they discard? They discarded Iceman. So this ends up with multiple man and Vormir and not Luke Spar, right? Do I understand this one? Yes. Okay. Nailed it. Easy dub. You think the bounce version with Collector and Falcon is better than the one with Iron Man? Yes. I don't think that's super measurable, though. It's anecdotal. I think Iron Man is largely only good in the matchups the bounce deck is already good against anyways. You don't really need its effect. What am I doing here? Am I just waving them every turn for the rest of the game? Yeah, we could do that. I don't need to move Jeff yet. Did I snap them already? I should have snapped them before we did this, right? No, I hadn't snapped yet. Rip. They stayed for the snap. What did you think was gonna happen? Yeah, we had both snapped. Whenever you're pedaling, you're doing it looks like you're doing a little shoulder shimmy. It does, yeah. It looks like that that Shaq meme a little bit. Far enough away from eating lunch here that we can burn some of those calories off now. We're vibing for now. Distinct! Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. You should make a video with retreating highlights for education. Educational content is the worst performing content on YouTube by a country mile. Learning shit is for losers and nerds. Ain't nobody watching YouTube has time for that. Rip. I should rephrase or clarify for the sake of it. There is a lot of good content that is educational on YouTube. People on average watching video game content do not want educational video game content on YouTube. People that are regulars on my YouTube channel will note that I basically only show wins. That's because tracking my statistics very closely, a high density of people turn off the video, and the videos that I put losses in have less new subscribers to the channel when I include losses. Are losses and talking about retreating and stuff like that some of the best content for helping people get better at Snap? Definitely. Is it the type of content people watching on YouTube want to watch? No. There is a reason why if you look at... There's a reason why if you look at a lot of the most successful YouTube content for Snap, and even other games in general, they're like, you can't tell what deck you're clicking into a lot of the time based on the thumbnail or the highlight. Heck Pop, thank you for the 40 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yes, yeah, it's not like, that's not exclusive to my content that losses have people turn them off or subscribe less. There is a big reason why YouTube is my secondary platform and I focus on Twitch, because doing Twitch content is a lot more emotionally satisfying, to say the least. I have multiple man into Venom into Phoenix Force. We're gonna do it. Do I play any other card games right now? I do not. It is very difficult to play card games casually because of the amount of metagame and other knowledge you need to have to play them well. XR, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Educational stream about retreating. Literally every time I am streaming and we're playing Conquest matches that are anything higher than, what's it called? Proving grounds, we're talking about retreating and snapping. Heck Pup, I am full on deck submissions for the afternoon. I have 3 more after this one already. Do I want to Venom again? Maybe? Marvel Snap's probably one of the best card games out there for playing casually. Completely agree with that sentiment. I think a big part of why Snap has had success as a game is because it's one of the best card games to play casually. Mysterio actually beats us here. But otherwise, I think we win the tiebreaker with Shang-Chi. Say these are fighting games. Fighting games have the problem of being too skill-based. That's their core issue. Oh my god, we lost by 1. Rip. How's Mysterio win? Mysterio would give Bishop +2, so we'd lose more egg. Those. Yeah. So overall, to highlight thoughts on this one at the end, I think the Phoenix Force package is just some hot nonsense if you're not really committing to it. I think trying to play like one copy of Venom with Phoenix Force is like not super worthwhile. I think the core of this deck, that aside, is mostly fine, with the exception that you're pretty bad into bounce. Like, I think that last game there, where like we waved them on 5, but we just didn't have enough stuff on the board, so we died anyways, is probably not too unrealistic. I think if you wanted to try and fix that a little bit, obviously you need to keep wave, but these other slots probably need to be things like Zabu and Kraven and other things that help you get on the board faster, so that way when you wave on 5, you're actually locking them to one play in a board state where you can be ahead. Nah, I never feel bad about said to be bad deck lists. Honestly, the last couple of days, chat's been like batting way above average in terms of deck list quality. I expect most of the decks we get sent in to like need feedback and be varying degrees of bad. I think that's a big part of the appeal of sending me something to play. Having me try something you want tried is a worthwhile thing to do. All right, for our next submission, someone asked me to play one of the decks that I have been cooking, speaking on Phoenix. So this deck idea is a little bit more all in on Phoenix with still the Shuri Nimrod plan, but we're leveraging Crystal, Iron Lad, and Chavez to kind of make the deck smaller in a couple of different ways. I have no idea what the best Phoenix deck is. I am confident that multiple man is the best thing to be doing with Phoenix, but I don't know what the details look like. I think Nimrod's been quite good with it, but the details are definitely, it feels like a hard card to optimize. What do the untapped stats look like for Phoenix Force? Middling. Last I checked. I've been liking the Thanos Destroy deck with Phoenix. So, the Thanos Destroy deck with Phoenix is a prime example of if you take a good deck and you like shove a new card into it, it's still fine. So we played Thanos Destroy with Phoenix, and the Thanos Destroy deck is good, and the Destroy deck is good, but I don't think the Destroy deck or the Thanos Destroy deck benefit from having Phoenix in them. It's just like a card, and if you like put one card that has some loose synergy but ultimately isn't great in your deck, it's like, whatever. It's not bad, but I wouldn't think any of it is optimal. Yes, actually, Surfer Phoenix is one of the Phoenix builds I like the most. Tomorrow morning's YouTube video will be Surfer Phoenix on the YouTube channel. We played that on stream a bunch Wednesday, if I recall. Get how busted our deck is, chat. That's a Cerebral Retreat. It's a smart thought. Could be. Yes, next patch is on Tuesday. I have never queued into one of the people using my Jeff Oakland name, though. Oh yeah, maybe their kitty got iceboxed in that last game is what happened. Okay, so if we miss on drawing Phoenix Force or Nimrod, Iron Lad could be Phoenix Force or Nimrod. I think I snap here for a pretty solid spot. We're 50% to draw Phoenix Force or Nimrod, and then if we miss on that 50%, we're 66% for this to get it. So you have a 0.5 into a 0.66.
All systems go.
So then, immediately getting paid off for being an Iron Lad deck, huh? And we'll do this. So this is going to end up with 21 points of power here, 32 points of power, 35 points of power here, and then 17 plus 8, 25 points of power here. Have you heard about my birds? I said a birds. Bird's the word. I said a bird. Like I said, chat, I am very convinced that multiple man plus Phoenix is good enough. This puts just an incredible amount of power into play. The big question mark is how do the rest of the details fit in?
Victory.
When you do this, it's incredible. It's trying to figure out, okay, how good is the deck with the rest of the pieces when we don't do this? I don't know the answer to that question. I don't know what the optimal rest of the deck looks like. Why no snap? Because I snapped on like turn 3 or 4. We could get Hammed or Iceband and end up being a little sad here, but we have the strong draw. I'm stepping. Is Lad going to Shuri? He might be. We're certainly going to try. 1 in, 1 in 4 to be Shuri, because remember Chavez is on the bottom of our deck. Yes, Iron Fist would also be a... Well, Iron Fist actually isn't a good hit because of Miniaturized Lab. Normally, Iron Fist would also be a good hit. Iron Lad is doing work so far, chat. Holy crap. And again, the way Shuri plus Phoenix Force works, Phoenix Force doubles to 12 and then attaches to the thing that was destroyed. So we'll get a 15 power multiple man off this Phoenix Force Shuri. And we literally just run back the same line as last time, right? Just big multiple man middle. Two multiple man middle, multiple man left, multiple man Heimdall right. They can play for left and right and get us here. They put 3 cards into the middle, though. I mean, they have a 9 power kitty. We could die here. I think there's a world where we lose this game. Are we living in it? Doesn't look like it. Well, they avoided getting casseroled at least. Does the untapped extension do anything for viewers? No mouse over there. I have to have the untapped extension loaded for the bot in chat, though. You are never winning. You're never playing Iron Fist on 1 in this deck. There's always a turn like 4 or 5 play to set up things later on. You don't want copies of base multiple man. You want copies of multiple Phoenix. I think there is a 0% chance for PC widescreen on the 11th. I think if that was coming on the 11th, they would have teased parts of it by now. Perfect. Interesting that they played her there and not the compound. Someone asked, Jeff, why is Crystal in this deck? This is why, right? I need to draw Phoenix Force for next turn. Crystal gives me another chance to draw Phoenix Force, right? We didn't need the extra chance, but like Crystal plus Iron Lad let us see 2 cards deeper to get to our card that wins the game. It kind of sucks that we have to play Phoenix Force on the left because it means our Heimdall's less good here, but... Oh, geez. Are they going to play for the right? This one could break either way. I'm kind of splitting up and playing for all three, but we just don't have quite as much power because we had to play Phoenix on the left side. Yeah, we didn't have any. We didn't have Shuri, and we had to play multiple man on the left, so we were down stats both of those times, and we were down a 9, right? If we would have had, if we wouldn't have been forced to play it here, we would have had another 9 in the middle, and we would have been able to win this. Yeah, I mean they have to win 5 more games here. We're a favorite to win the match, but for sure. There's a viewer submitted deck or a Jeff Brewer. I really don't like that question. The implication in my mind, if you're asking for a differentiating between a viewer submitted deck or my deck, is you want to crap on a viewer submitted deck, or you think the deck is bad because a viewer submitted it. If you want to be critical of a deck that I'm playing, you should be fair and critical of it in the same way, whether or not I built it or a viewer sent it in. Would ask that you approach them both with the same level of constructive criticism, regardless of who originated the deck list. BB, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate the prime. Only destroy cards. Think we got a vibe on it for now. Heimdall catching some pork for us. I don't say that to a crap on. I just want to know how much thought was in it. People trust Jeff to make good decks versus a random viewer. But again, like that kind of goes towards the whole thing I'm saying. If you're just assuming a deck is good because I built it, you really haven't watched the stream enough. Just like all of you at home chat, most of the decks that I build are fucking bad. Most decks that get built by everyone are bad. There are way more bad decks than good decks in the world. And kind of like is core to the point I really want to make here is like, yeah, it's oh shit. I'm talking and clicking. I actually can't blow up Nimrod if it goes here. God damn it. You can't fist him left because then it's not the next card that you played. It still doesn't work. There's a chance we lost anyways because they have Iron Man and 2 Hulks, but... Arnim Zola doesn't really work well with Nimrod because our best Nimrods involve Shuri, and then you can't consistently hit it. This location is kind of decent for both of our decks. I think it's actually better for us if we get going. Like, if we find a multiple man, our Phoenix goes really nutty there. Although, I guess it being on the left is not good for our Iron Fist or our Heimdall. Warnox, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate the third of a year. Oh, they're making me wait. Let's pedal while we wait. We could burn some calories while they burn my time, chat. That an Ultron shirt? No, it's just a generic robot shirt from Into the AM. What's better now? I think it's Shuri Nimrod still. Because Shuri's lab is on the left. I think if Shuri's lab was middle or right, I'd probably set up the Phoenix Force here. Yeah, there we go. We drew the Deathlock, so now we get to send the lads all around. It's not a slim rod, it is not. Big old chunky lad. It's awkward. It's awkward that this is the spot that two of them end up in, huh? Yeah, we really needed Venom. Or Iron Lad for Venom. Yeah, do I just do this? I just hope that 24 wins here and here. Why not Deathlock mid? Because I want to win mid. Chat, if I blow up the middle, I lose here and here. I need to do my best to play to all three here on this turn. And this is the best thing I could do to play to all three, I think. We can't blow up two of them. 124 power Nimrod wins here. Yeah, I wanted 2 Nimrods left if possible, but it wasn't possible to end with 2 Nimrods left. So this is our best possible, I think. We lose wherever Kitty gets played, and we just plan to beat the other 2. All right, chat, we are nowhere near done for the day. We're going to finish this deck up, and I got 2 more, so we'll probably stream for another 90 minutes or so. But I am human, and I do need to run to the restroom. I'm going to hit a short ad break because I'm stepping away anyways, but don't go anywhere. We got plenty more Marvel Snap coming up. We've got another match with this deck, and then we've got 2 more viewer submissions before we close it out for the weekend. Stand up for a little bit, huh? Biking is good, but standing is still great. What do your kids think a Twitch chat is? Well, my older 2 kids are 8 and 9 now, and they understand like what Twitch and YouTube is. They're allowed to watch they're allowed to watch certain YouTube creators and stuff. They're not allowed on Twitch. Technically, you're not supposed to be on Twitch if you're under 13, and that's a good rule, I think. Live content that can't be filtered except in real time should not be watched by young children, in my opinion, in this type of setting. Just as a kind of general comment, the incel style edgy we shit on hot tub streamers is not really welcome in my chat. So let's cut that shit out. If I'm being completely honest, the number one reason children like my own should not have live time like this unless it's being directly moderated 100% of the time by myself or another adult that I trust is because alt-right spaces and fascists use platforms like Twitch to recruit. Hey, look at that. Crystal got us to our Phoenix Force on time. That's lovely. Crystal earning her keep here for sure. Although we're a little cluttered with these ninjas, unfortunate. Wonder if it would have been right to just go Shuri Nimrod here because of the Shadowlands. That is less power than I was expecting them to have on the right. Does this win the game? You want to just Carnage the left? We could do that. I don't know, then I lose the right, right? If I do this, I tie the right, and I end up with a bunch of power in the middle, right? Yeah, I think Heimdall will move this multiple man on the right. So I'm gonna end up with Crystal multiple man in the middle. I'm gonna end up with these four on the left, and I'm gonna end up with Heimdall multiple man on the right. I think this is still fine, right? Yeah, we're up by 20. They're only up by 16.
Victory.
Barely. We won by 4 points, chat. Crystal got to win the game there. Pulled us to our Phoenix Force. Dream Dimension. Because of this channel, every time I play a game, I ask myself, what should we do? Then I have no idea who he is because I'm playing by myself. Yeah, sometimes that's how it goes. Bounce out of the Dream Dimension angle here. There has been no official communication from Second Dinner about the contents of the first Spotlight caches so far. The speculation on Twitter is simply speculating that the example 3 cards that they gave us in the initial announcement of Spotlight caches are going to be the first 3 cards, is my understanding. Yeah, we know which Series 5 cards are coming. Or which new release cards are coming. We don't know what the rerun cards are yet. Once they announce all of the rerun cards that are coming, I will be posting a video talking about which weeks are the best ones to spend your stuff on, taking into consideration the other cards. It's really a shame. If Icebox hadn't happened, we would have been able to Crystal to draw another card here. Now we have to hit Phoenix Force or draw Iron Lad into Phoenix Force next turn. But we missed on a... Oh, I should have played Iron Fist over to the Nebula path here. Oh, that doesn't matter because of Clintar? No, maybe? I wonder what the timing is on Nebula versus Clintar. I think Nebula happens first. Nebula says after turn 4. This says each turn. Yeah, I think Nebula happens first. Let's find out. Phoenix! I'll bet a cube on a 1 and 3. I think that's fine. Right. I mean, unfortunately, this is the downside to having Chavez in our deck. We don't get to draw Carnage next turn either. If I had like Carnage, whatever, I guess we'd be guaranteed to draw the Nimrod anyways, right? Nimrod's not decent though. There's no way Nimrod wins this game. 0%. And even if we didn't have Chavez, we'd just be drawing the Nimrod, right? The Icebox was the real killer there. If Icebox hadn't happened, we would have gotten another card deeper with Crystal, but Icebox meant we couldn't play multiple mana until 3, and then I had to blow it up on 4. So we had to raw dog the bird, and we missed. Yeah, we just need something to blow them up with here, and if we miss on. If we hit it next turn, we get to go Shuri into Phoenix Force, and then that's great. And if we miss, Iron Lad gives us a chance to blow it up and then get the Phoenix Force without the Shuri bonus, at least. Yeah, I think cloning Kitty on 1 is generally wrong, because your hand just fills up too quickly. Okay, so next turn, we're 60% to draw something that blows up multiple man, and if we miss, we're 75% for Iron Lad to hit something that blows up multiple man. We don't have to gamble. Just get to do this. I think we're going to be in a position to beat them through a Wrath card again. Ooh, they get 2. Wait, is this even good? This kind of just clutters the board with a bunch of 4 power things, right? And this is 14 left, 18 middle, 17 right. They need to put plus 11 in the middle. More than plus 11. Swing and a miss on old Shangerson here. Win-win tie. Tie win-win. That was kind of an impressive set, chat. This deck worked exactly how we drew it up, basically. Every card felt important at different times. Yeah, so yeah, the basic idea here was I wanted to just kind of trim the cards that felt extraneous out of the Shuri Phoenix Force deck we'd been playing with Nimrod, and just fill in with cards that like add redundancy / consistency. So Iron Lad, Crystal, and Chavez are kind of like the 3 things that could do that in Marvel Snap. I think the one card I kind of felt like I missed a couple of times was, I felt like I missed Ghost Spider a little bit. So maybe swapping things out between Crystal, Iron Lad. I don't know which of these 3 is necessarily bad. These 2 both felt good at different spots. You'd cut Iron Fist. I think cutting Iron Fist is bad. Getting to blow up multiple man on turn 4 plus play Iron Fist gets you a lot of power with Phoenix Force. I definitely think Iron Fist is better than Ghost Spider. This is definitely something I'm gonna wanna visit again. Where are my Venom boosters, chat? Another Venom split. I think you still need Nimrod. I don't think you could just play Phoenix Force because other than multiple man, Phoenix Force just doesn't feel very good. And again, for people saying you want to make changes, have a goal with the change that you're making. Envision a problem that the deck has, and then add a card that aims to solve that problem. Iron Lad needs Chavez. I mean, needs is a strong word. But yeah, I think I'd probably start with Crystal. Yeah, this one will definitely have a highlight at some point. We'll see what the schedule ends up like. I want to highlight Surfer Phoenix Force tomorrow, and then I think that's probably too many Phoenix Force decks in a row, so probably not Phoenix Force Sunday. Maybe we could squeeze this in Monday, but yeah, the idea here feels like it's worth playing some more games with at some point. We have 2 more viewer submissions today, though. We've got Spooter Duder's deck list up next, our next viewer Conquest deck of the day. All right, what is this deck doing? There's a Luke Cage. Deck submissions are closed for the day. On days where we're doing deck submissions, they open up for $10 tips for subscribers the morning of. Oh, Luke Cage lets you play Bast with Death, and it's a random high evolutionary hoser. All right, sold. I don't know that I'm sold on Shadow King in my Bast deck. I think I'd rather just have Shang-Chi, right? Yeah, but like Shang-Chi makes your null bigger. Yeah, I get that Cage also works with Shadow King, but I think that's worse than just playing Shang, not just playing Shang in my null deck. Yeah, I think I'd just like to play Shang in that slot. And then we'll run it. The fact that you can Shang something and make your null huge is a big drop. Just like transfer the power over. All right, up to 8 gold tickets. Still whittling down our silver. Batting like a 40-ish% conversion rate on viewer submitted decks from silver to gold. Appreciate everybody hanging out today, by the way. If you're new to the channel, welcome. My name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. You can find me here Monday through Friday during the week. Streaming typically Marvel Snap from about 10 a.m. Central till about 3 or 4 p.m. Central. Been a mainstay here on the Twitch platform for a long time now. Been streaming for over a decade. My channel's been partnered for, almost 8 years now. I've been doing it as a full-time job for the better part of 5 years. Before I did Marvel Snap, I streamed a lot of Magic the Gathering and other turn-based and strategy card games. And in a former life, before I was a full-time meme here on Twitch, I taught a little bit of mathematics. I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in the field. Spent time teaching at the high school and college level. And now we're here playing games. I think we're Luke Caging. Punish for playing the Deadpool on one, kinda. Think we're just vibing. I think they're likely to play into this path, so I don't think I can kill this. Yeah. Is they gonna have Venom? I guess this means we probably have priority. Maybe we're supposed to save the Shang for the last turn. Ooh, we actually don't have priority. Okay, so they're gonna Zola the middle, and I'm gonna Zola the null, or Zola the Shang, and play this. Yes? They've won Atlantis, chat, by a little bit. I'm immediately rewarded for putting Shang-Chi in our deck instead of Shadow King. Our opponent said enough. Diva, that's all, folks. King drops null to 0. No, Shadow King does not impact ongoing effects. Gonna murder their thing on curve. Just do this. Kind of like to draw magic so we can null Zola here. They have priorities, the problem. So we like 50-50 where the Taskmaster's going and miss. Oh, they have armor. Brutal. Yeah, Shuri with armor is probably a decent place to be with all the Destroy X running around. I think I want a Yondu on one for the sake of being able to hit fast for Deadpool. cage to the left, assuming they armor us here. Yeah. So the reason to wait to Deadpool. Them committing this early is good for us. Nice. I don't see Null Zola working in a deck that doesn't have Mr. Negative. I think Magic being the only way to enable the combo is enough. Well, the thing to understand is, in this particular deck, Null and Arnim Zola are both cards that are, like, fine even without comboing with each other, right? Like, Zolaing a Venom or just playing Null as a big 6-drop are both, like, reasonable, fine things to be doing in a number of spots. Unfortunately, our draw just hasn't really come together here. But that's kind of the idea of what a deck like this is looking to do. I don't know that it's generically good enough. I hope they play something big on the right so my Null can do something.
All systems go.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah. Okay, Boomer. Take your cubes.
Escape.
Calm down. I think I'm waiting on Deadpool both because of Bast and because of armor. Snap him here, right? We're gonna have a giant Null to slam down somewhere. Magic's definitely the best draw on our deck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking brutal. Savage. Wrecked. The Typhoid Mary. Shrink your monster under the Shang-Chi. Whew! It's getting hot in here. Do 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 do. It's fine. Null Zola's gonna win the game, I believe. Null Zola's gonna win the game, I believe. They're gonna stay. We're gonna be 6 cubes to 6 cubes because Null Zola with the big Jukerino. Oh, yeah. It's the good stuff, chat. It's the good stuff. I like the way you do that right there, right there. All right, that's a game that's all tied up, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Let's go. Also, for the record, Can we just acknowledge what a fucking nightmare of a matchup this is for us? They have armor and enchantress. What an uphill slug for us. We should technically play Deadpool last because of Arrow. Yes, that's a good shout. Free play. I think I have to just give them Asgard for free here, unfortunately. Do I? Rip. Rip! Nah, 0% chance we retreat into the Shang-Chi 50-50. You take the... In a bad matchup, you coin flip for an extra cube every time. Coin flipping for a game where it's a bad matchup for you. You should always be less risk averse in matchups that are bad. Anytime you're in a position to get lucky, let yourself try to get lucky in a matchup that is hard for your deck. Yes, that's fair. In Conquest is what I'm talking about. On the regular ladder, retreat, move to your next game. But when you're locked into that matchup, shoot your shot.
Escape.
It's a good card to get rid of. We gotta win the next 3, though. That's a rough beat. Need to draw Killmonger now. What are the weaknesses of the Shuri Sauron deck? They just don't really... The Shuri Sauron deck just doesn't really have a lot of counterplay. Or doesn't really have a lot of maneuverability to it, I would describe it as. You just, like, kind of do your thing and hope that your thing is good enough. You have, like, armor to stop opposing Shang-Chi's, but, like, that's it. Just like big dick energy, just like this is my thing. Is my thing big enough? Ah, they're not sniping. They locked in their last play long before. I will say, after playing that, my lukewarm take is, if you want to do Arnim Zola things, you should probably play the negative Deadpool package. And if you don't want to play the negative Deadpool package, you should probably play the just kind of traditional destroy deck that's been highlighted before. This felt like it was kind of trying to straddle the line between both of those things, and it didn't do either of them particularly well. I think the classic destroy deck and the negative destroy deck are both fine, and this one was kind of just the awkward parts of each. All right, we're gonna wrap up with our last viewer deck of the day with some more Phoenix Force variations. This has got Taskmaster in with Shuri, Nimrod, and Human Torch. Like a lot of the things this is doing. Let's go ahead and pop on into a Silver Conquest run. My plan is, as always, I will not be live over the weekend, but I will be posting content up on the YouTube side. Tomorrow morning's deck highlight will be a Silver Surfer Phoenix Force deck, which has been one of my favorite Phoenix Force variations we played so far. You'd also expect, before Tuesday's patch happens, a YouTube video talking about optimizing your Spotlight caches, some do's and don'ts and things you might not be thinking about to get the most out of the new system for the least amount of investment. So be sure you're subbed over at the Hooglandia Snap side so you don't miss any of those. I think Monday we won't have a patch yet, and we won't have a new card release, so I'll probably be doing more viewer silver. We still have plenty of silver tickets. It's been solid playing through a range of things each day these last 2 days. Just hoping to draw stuff to blow stuff up at this point. You have a take on the best current Thanos deck? I think the best current Thanos deck is still worse than just not playing Thanos. And unironically, I think the Hella Thanos Lockjaw deck is the best Thanos deck I've played. I think that's the one deck where I look at it and I go, yes, this deck doesn't get better by cutting Thanos from it. I think most of the Thanos decks people are playing get better if you cut Thanos from it. I wish I had a second destroy card to snap here, but I just don't. I don't think I want to snap on the 50-50. Holy fucking shit. Okay. I mean, I still think Thanos is probably... I'm actually just going to retreat and just use another silver ticket. I think this matchup's probably 0% for us. This deck just doesn't put enough power onto the board early to ever be able to counter a Galactus in a fair way, and we have no other counterplay. So, I'm gonna give them a match win to fuck off, and we'll try again. I don't think any of these Phoenix Force decks can beat a Galactus deck ever. I basically only play Thanos and it's not in a great place, yeah. I mean, for what it's worth, I still think Thanos is one of the better cards you can spend your collector's tokens on, just because it's a unique effect that's never going to be cheaper. I'm gonna be really curious to see what the rerun rate is for like the permanent Series 5 cards inside of these Spotlight caches. The Conquest UI leaves a bit to be desired. It's very busy and cluttered. It's a lot of clicks to work through, is like the TLDR. Spotlight caches will make big bads easier to get if they happen to be on the same week as a new card. Yep, agree with that. Snapping because our hand's absurd. We'd like to draw Ghost Spider or Heimdall, but pretty good either way. I was actually surprised the big bads will be in Spotlight caches. Well, I mean, it's easy to say they'll be in Spotlight caches and then put them in very sparingly, right? Rather than saying outright they won't put them. There's a lot of details around the Spotlight caches gonna need to see how they actually play out. There's Carnage on the left. Deadlock, sure. But feeling these Spotlight caches are going to be cynically designed. Well, so it's difficult. So let me put it to you this way. A lot of us had been complaining that they're keeping all of the good cards in Series 4 and Series 5, right? But the fact that Series 4 and Series 5 will be a bunch of good cards also means that it's kind of impossible for the Spotlight caches to ever be that bad, right? Like, you can't, it's hard to have it both ways. Like, you can't really be mad that, like, they kept, you can't say, oh, they kept all these cards here, but then also it's gonna be, but then also this is gonna be bad for us or whatever. To be fair, Yondu meant we weren't guaranteed to hit anyways, but Lamentus made it really unlikely that we hit. I retreated that last game because they had a 7-power Phoenix they could move around as well. So they could have tied the left, and then their Thanos was active for 20 points. We were never winning the breaker. Yeah, my understanding is Reality Stone is equally likely to hit any location. Okay, there's the Nimrod that we want onto a board state like this. Just need to find Shuri. Am I trying out threads? I might punch my face into the wall and try and figure that out later. I saw Ben Brode posted he was moving from Twitter to threads for all his communication. And honestly, that's probably enough to get me to move over myself. I went to try and make a Threads account the other night, and the stupid thing told me that my username both didn't exist and that when I went to create an account with my Jeff Hoagland username that it was already taken. Glow Socks, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Yeah, at least fucking Zuckerberg has the decency to be a billionaire with shitty personal politics quietly in private, rather than ass blasting his shit politics all over the social media platform he owns. See if we can hit a human torch here. Ass blasting shit politics is my band's new name. Killmonger sadness. Yeah, Phoenix Torch dying to Killmonger is one of the many downsides of trying to do it. That's fine. We're not gonna have we're not gonna have a human torch anyways, chat. Squirrel! Yikes. I have 16 collector reserves. Should I keep saving? Yes, it is beneficial to save your stuff. Is Phoenix Force better than Nick Fury? Yes, by a lot. I think Phoenix Force is like a pretty close to reasonable card. I was gonna stay for one. I don't know if I could give them more than one. Can we get it? Oh no, we lost by one. Fuck. Oh, that sucks shit. Oh. Are either of these decks you face strong in the metagame? So, here's the thing, chat. And this is why you're better off just playing good meta decks if your goal is to win. Most of these games that you play in Marvel Snap are going to be against non-meta decks. Most people playing card games want to play card games to feel smart and be a hipster. And there's way more people playing off meta than there are meta decks, even when there's a really good deck in a given format. I bet I'm the Human Torch here. I think I'm gonna stay. I think they're snapping us because they're about to Killmonger. Or maybe they're snapping because they killed the Phoenix. Could be both. Either way, we're going to pick this up off the board. I think the Thanos decks just aren't super great right now because other decks just kind of do what they want to do, but better. Like, you don't gain enough utility from the stones to offset the kind of awkwardness they put into your curve. It greatly depends at the rank you play at. Kinda. Like, even the ladder, you're better off just playing a good deck because there's so many goddamn bots even when you're higher ranked. And, like, Silver Conquest. Conquest doesn't have MMR-based matchmaking, right? You're just playing against whoever. Okay, I'm gonna Nimrod here, and then we'll Deathlock here into Carnage here. End with 13 on the left. So basically the stones, awkward, are not powerful enough to offset that awkwardness. Yeah, I think that's a good take. Even this isn't good enough though, right? Just not big enough for the middle.
Escape.
Feel like my climb from 93 to 100 was the back of stealing AQ first rounds. Yeah, we had a really good win rate for like the half a dozen ladder matches we played, but most of them were bots and I got bored and we went and started playing the Proving Grounds instead. We talked about this a little bit earlier today. People are talking about like, why are there so many bots on the ladder? If you go and look up people posting Marvel Snap stuff on Twitter for the last 3 or 4 days, I have a lot of it on my feed. There are an incredible amount of people who post Marvel Snap stuff on Twitter posting screenshots about their fast infinite and their deck lists that have high win rates. And that is 100% the reason why there's so much bot density. Is winning games feels good. And people just want to have their big numbers and they want to climb up the ladder as quickly as possible. I fully expect that I would prefer to never play against bots is not an average case scenario, it's the exception to the rule. People dislike losing, and when a bot loses, nobody had to feel bad about a loss. I just have a screwdriver. I'm a fidgeter, chat. My legs bounce. I shake back and forth. I built this chair the other day. I had to clean all this crap off my desk. But yes, I am currently fidgeting with the Phillips head screwdriver. I mean, if we don't get... I can't even not get Killmongered because of the stupid Mindscape, right? Maybe they reality stone the Mindscape. God bless. The problem here is they're a Killmonger deck, so even though this Phoenix Force is about to be huge, I don't know that we can win the game. It's Venom pull 3. He is pull 3. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, my number one takeaway as I play more and more Phoenix Force stuff is all of the non-multiple man Phoenix Force payoffs feel pretty bad. I think Human Torch is probably the least bad of them, but there's just like enough of this card, especially in tandem with like Invisible Woman, because the bounce decks with Kitty are everywhere, that I just don't think you can reliably play it. At a minimum, if you do want to play it, you probably need to play Arbor, but even then I don't really love it. I think I'd rather just be doing, in the games where you don't get to multiple man Phoenix, I'd rather just be doing my backup plan. Would making Human Torch a 2/2 be a buff? Yes, 100%. Making Human Torch not die to Killmonger, even just strictly increasing its cost, I think is a buff to the card in the context of the format. It's technically a side grade. No, I think it's realistically a buff in the context of the format. In a vacuum, it's a nerf. In the format context, it is definitely a buff. The signed Nick Fury is the only signed variant they've ever done. All right, chat. With that, it's 3 o'clock on a Friday. It looks like most of our viewers are out of here. I'm gonna bounce off as well. We're gonna do some more viewer-submitted deck lists on Monday morning. We're gonna be checking out hopefully a patch and patch notes and a new card, Jean Grey, on Tuesday next week. There'll be regular videos up on the YouTube channel. Be sure to check out a sweet She-Hulk bounce variation. For people asking about DC Dual Force, I have no intentions of expanding my content to outside of Marvel Snap at this time. I am generally speaking enjoying Marvel Snap, and my numbers are strongest for that. We might occasionally dip into other sponsored things, but from a this is my job financial incentive perspective, I am not doing other games on stream in the short term. Peace, folks.